Hey, hey. Morning. How's everybody going? Coyote, I've moved back to Supra. I like the Aston Martin, but I am faster with the Supra. So, I've gone back with Supra. And I'm getting on with Supra a bit better than I was actually, so that's good. The stuff I'm having trouble with is more... Hey Quinton, long time no see, at least on the stream. Do you know what I hate? You can help with this if you want, but I can't seem to understand. I'll have to choose my moment, but I'll show you the corner and I'll explain what problem I'm sort of having. And it's really affecting my confidence in how much speed I'm carrying into it, because I'm not sure. My best lap with the Supra was a 0.1. Pretty much what Maxim's just done. That was my best, and I plebbed the final sector. So I know I could get a 36.9, but I can't really do much better than that. Right, I'll wait till a bunch of people are out of the way, and then I'll show you what I mean. That really bothers me. I'm not really sure why Gio's waiting for me, to be honest. I'm not going anywhere. I wanna do something. I don't wanna. Why is he there? Yeah, I'm not doing anything. Right, I've got a bit of clear air. Sometimes when I hit this curb, I don't understand the angle to hit it without being lifted up. But I keep getting launched, and of course you then don't have the grip, and you hit the wall, or you have to stay off the throttle for a really long time. It's really annoying, but I don't understand. I don't get it. Like, sometimes I'll hit it and it doesn't bump at all, and then other times I'll hit it, I'll look what looks like the same line, and then it will lift up the car, and it really messes me up. Sector 1's difficult. Whereas, you know, the other way around, I don't have a problem. It's more like every now and then I might get lifted up. Hard to explain, but yeah. Oh, I'm not driving. Ah, okay. That explains that. Fair enough. Well, thank you for jumping onto my channel. I don't know if, I don't know who else is streaming. Probably Zavasic. Probably Key. I don't know. Obviously my channel is the most exciting out of everyone's combined. Obviously. Try to keep small amount of throttle during this period. Okay. Yeah, okay, I'll try that. Consciously. My stream popped up first. Booyah. But there you get them. I've actually 15 minutes later than normal. I was trying to watch some qualifying, but I can't watch it all, obviously. And I've done something with my brake pedals that's really helped. And I need to get used to it, but I'll tell you that in a minute. I give the best post-race analysis. Fantastic. Thank you, Clayton. That's good feedback. I mean, it felt a lot better, but I'll have to do it lap after lap, Coyote, before I'm like, okay, that's why. Because I keep thinking it's a particular line. As opposed to... But yeah, hopefully that's it. Well, exactly. Zavasic loves the Superman. He loves it. He doesn't have a subscription to Pornhub. He just looks at Supra on Google. That's all he needs. And he's good. Doesn't need Pornhub Premium. Not an amazing Sector 2 through the S's. It's okay. The way you enter those S's sets you up for the rest of that sector. And you can lose or gain a lot of time there. Braking too early for that one. plebby there. I'm not very good at the final corner. So basically, turn 1 and the final corner, I'm like, I'm not that comfortable. Sector 2, first corner of Sector 2, I don't get on with that one very well. But apart from that, I'm okay. I'm okay. I try and do an even faster lap. Cheers, Cavster. Just shaking with anticipation. Oh, well, I was nearly going to use the Aston Martin, but after a qualifying session late last night, very unusual that I'm on practicing around 10:30 at night, but I was. And I was with Miro, Medi, and a couple of V1 guys. Anyway, I quickly realised that the Aston Martin isn't cutting it on raw pace or qualifying. Like, if I can keep up with Medi if I'm in his slipstream and I'm consistent, but I'm not consistent, so I can't keep up with Medi. But then the acceleration of the Aston does all the work, really. But I am faster with the Supra. Hello, Ost. Really? I know you're being semi-sarcastic, but still. Yo, Anto. I see you there. I think that's the first thing on everyone's mind Monday morning is Dilster streaming. He's definitely 100% running the GTR. He is unbelievably fast with that Nissan. I don't understand how he does it, because when I try it, he says it's all about sacrificing corner entry to get a really nice exit. And when I watched, it made a lot more sense, but I can't really make the car do what he does. It just suits his style so much. And not mine. Right, gonna go for a bit more of a serious lap now. Here we go. Pretty nice turn, turn 1. Could have been a little bit faster on the exit. You know what, Coyote, I think that throttle thing was it. And really, really nice on that left-hander just there, that was alright. Better through there, but still not quite right. Now I'm just doing wide a tiny bit just after the apex. So a little bit more time can be found throwing it into the final right-hander. But not bad. I reckon it's a 0.3. I don't know. Wait, actually, not bad at all. There we go. So that's kind of more or less where my pace is at the moment. But apart from a few mistakes, I can get onto the 37 dead if I really hook it up. But, you know, hooking it up. My perfect lap would be a 36.9, I think. But Miro did a 36.4 with a toe. So maybe that's sort of on par. Benelli did a 36.8 with the Supra on his own. So I'm more or less there. It's just hard to do. Yes, it does, Coyote. That's the thing about it. But I tend to pick it up quickly. I'll use the Supra and I'll be irritated by it in the first couple of laps. I'll be like, the way the turbo lag is. But the thing is, actually, when I give it a chance, I I pick it up quite quickly. So right now the throttle input on exit of corners is fine for me. That's not really what I have a problem with. The thing is, my race pace isn't so good, because if you take the last corner of Sector 1, for example, well, technically the first corner of Sector 2, that left-hander, it's okay braking, maximum braking on a qualifying lap, but when you brake max braking every lap, it's pretty hard on the tyres. It's not good, and I'm not very good at hitting 95% braking, because it is very easy to run wide there. So you don't want to worry about doing 80% braking. It's not enough when you run wide. You fuck it up even more. But that I find really hard to get right, personally. It's like people get 95% braking perfectly without having to sort of distract themselves from their steering input and looking at the line they're taking. I find that really, really hard. I don't really know how people do that. Yeah, and the thing that I changed with my pedals, it's interesting actually. So, you probably all know that I complain regularly that when I'm braking maximally, trying to not have the brake come off down to 50% too quickly and to make it come off slowly is something that I find very difficult to manage. It's almost like 0 to 50% is 2 centimeters of travel, whereas 50% to 100% is 1 centimeter of travel. And it's really hard to be smooth when there's two ranges of pedal that seem shorter or longer, if that makes sense so far. Turns out, because of the pedal plate, if I was to put the Fanatec pedals into the holes for the Fanatec pedals, because there's all sorts of holes for different brands, it would be too close. It would be like my knees would start coming up here. It's just too fucking close. I can't get them far enough apart. So I mounted them in two different holes that are not for the Fanatec pedals, but only at the top. The bottom corners weren't screwed in. But I thought, that's fine. I used a bit of cable tie. I thought that would do. But actually, when I looked at it, when I was between 60 and 90% braking, the base of the pedals was lifting up off of the pedal tray, and then when I put my foot off, it put that back down. So basically I've got this play in the pedal tray that's fucking up my braking finesse all this time. Ever since I got this rig over a year ago, I've had that play, and I've had to work extra hard to try to control it. And so I was like, fuck it. And I got this drill out and I just drilled some motherfucking holes right where they don't necessarily belong. I was like, I don't care. And I was doing daily race C yesterday, and controlling the braking down the mountain was instantly easier. It's still tricky, but it was instantly noticeably easier to finesse and go on and off smoothly at a really crucial range of 50% to 90%. And I'm hoping with time that translates into better consistency. Like not, when I get out of someone's slipstream and then I pleb the next corner, I nearly always pleb it because my braking consistency, and then they get back in the slip. And Coyote's like, ha 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 ha, because it's true. Well, I'm hoping that doesn't happen as often. With time. With time, we'll see. So that's my cute story about that. Just prior to hitting up the First Nations Cup in a while, actually. And it's a good one because it's Group 3. It's a good truck. The strategy's interesting. It's just 10 laps medium, 10 laps hard, more or less. Yeah. So let's see how we go. Should be fun. And please, no qualifying spoilers, because I don't want to know. I want to watch it later, so don't fuck it up, please, okay? I'm glad that we don't have FIA on Sunday, because it's worse to ruin a race than it is to ruin a qualifying. Like, if I didn't know what happened at Silverstone, somebody ruined it for me, I'd be pretty annoyed about that. Because it was absolutely like, oh my, I was shouting in my sitting room. I was like, oh my fucking god, when Max crashed. But if you know that's what's going to happen, it's not as exciting. It isn't. I can just mute you, so put a ban. So now we wait. Yeah, not especially. It created more opportunities for things to go down, but nothing significant really went down on this occasion. But let's see what the other ones are like. You never know, you never know. But 2 Grand Prix starts is great. It's better than 1. One of the most exciting and most watched parts of any Formula 1 Grand Prix is the fucking start. So to have 2 starts, it's something. It's something. Yeah, I just don't look, basically. Maybe because I was born in an era before we had social media like we had it today. So I actually know how to exist without it. Barely, but I know how to. Because we used to play in the woods and shit. My first phone was 2001. And it was this brick that you played Snake on. And all it was good for is text messages and calls. And the text messages looked like the kind of pixelated shit you see on Pokemon on a Game Boy. And it didn't light up very well. So you just didn't look at the fucking thing. You looked up and went, wow, a world, oh my god. Things and stuff. You know? People don't look up very much. Yeah, well yeah, 2001, I was 11. And I remember, of course, the World Trade Center. I didn't really appreciate the significance. Like, my parents told me, like, this is crazy, showed me, and I was like, wow, that's crazy. But if it happened today, I would be an order of magnitude more shocked. And I'd think about it completely differently, like how it affects the world and the ramifications of it. So yeah, Nokia, exactly, Nokia, 3310. 3210, I had one of them. You could basically beat someone up with one of those phones and it would still work. You know? Hey Matthew. Forrest Grumpy. Yeah, 3210. That was it. That was the one I had. Hey! Top split. There we go. There's Zavicic, obviously. Not even surprised with the Supra. Coyote with the V12 Vantage. Medi with the Nissan. And basically everybody else. Yeah, Supra. So yeah. Cool. Big flex, all the French guys have the highest DR. 430, I agree. I think it's probably that. How many teammates I got? I got Sparks and Peppy. Awesome. Okay, 430. I'm gonna say 430 as well, actually. 438, a bit higher. Alright. But yeah, it's that kind of league. I'm just gonna get out there and chuck the car around. I haven't done as many warm-up laps this time. I also couldn't find the VQS livery. I just have this really cool black and red thing going on. I think it's really cool. It's really nicely detailed. Who did it? Herc3D did it. He does some amazing liveries. And this is one of them. Oh, Card, you donkey. I wasn't even paying attention to him. I should go through his rectum. I am ghosted. Card is assaulting my rear. Consistently assaulting me. That was a pretty good one, wasn't it? This is the time and the place to be taking people out and shit. Come on then, Card, give it to me. Uh-huh. Come on then, bitch. Let's go. Let's go, biatch. My arm feels weird. Oh, I'm ghosted. Ah, come on. Ah, come on. France or Brazil? If it wasn't for basically Hizal, yeah, I'm inclined to agree. Although Brazil, they're fast, but they are much more plebby. Every time I see them in World Finals, they tend to make catastrophic mistakes in the race. Tend to. Anyway, qualifying. Let's go. I'm just going to go out and do my own lap, to be honest. If I pick up a toe, I pick up a toe. Yeah, well, that's it. That's why the title of my video is what it is. Every now and then, on certain streams, something happens. Normally on streams with hundreds of viewers, like what you find with Tijni. And then this stream of Fs just comes up in the chat. It's just endless. And it always makes me crack up with laughter. Always. There's Zavisic. I just want to do my own thing, to be honest. And on the second lap, if there's time to go out and do a second lap, but yeah. Is there time? Might not be. But I'm going to get on with it just in case. I'll be honest, I'm not feeling as competitive as I did for the Red Bull Ring. Because I just don't have very good race pace. I don't have the confidence in certain corners, so I tend to be more cautious. And of course that's where people catch me, because they do have the confidence in that corner. Right, wish me luck. Coyote taking my toe. So he's going to out-qualify me. Very likely. As is Zavisic. Cheers, Husky. Bit of a slide, but it's okay. My turning wrong there, so just not very good through there. Coyote's dropping back. I don't know if it'll be a 0.1, but it'll be a decent lap at the moment. Nice exit there. That's cool. I don't know. 0.2. That's what it feels like. Doubt I'll be able to get out for another lap, so I'll just carry on with this one. You never know, but it's unlikely. Ooh, PB. Give me a little toe. I'll give him a flash actually, because I am on a lap. Going to get in the way of my lap. Come on. Ah, perfect. I mean, I wasn't expecting it, so I braked too early. Ah! I wasn't expecting it. I thought he wasn't paying attention. I'm only a little bit faster anyway. Wow. I might have actually qualified really, really well. Wow. I might have actually qualified really, really well, guys. I don't know. I got my personal best, and I'm only half a tenth down on Susu, who I'm pretty sure can do a better lap than that. I even forgot. I've forgotten where my, there it is. I don't know, guys, I might have actually qualified really well. Yeah, cool. But there's still people running. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. If I'm behind Susu, I will just hang on for dear life for as long as I can. Hang on, how come Susu's GR Supra doesn't say 2018? It's probably a World Tour car. Miro. Oof. I'm behind Medi. Medi will 100% get past me. I'm not going to fight Medi because his race pace is unfucking believable. Killian. We qualified really well, man. I'm really happy with that. That's Boomtown. Maxon's right behind me. Whoa! Whoa! There's Peppy. This is shaping up to be good. That's awesome. I'm only 3/10 away from pole. And that was without a slipstream. I'm 100% confident Killian would slipstream, because to do that with 1 lap old tyres, get the fuck out of here. So a few guys had a tow on the 2nd lap. Woo! Let's go. Let's fucking go. Out-qualified Savasic in his favourite car. Oof. And you know what? You only have to be a couple of tenths slower and you're like somewhere off in the distance. This is tight. This is super tight. You don't think it... I mean, don't get me wrong. Killian is unimaginably fast. He's really gone up a level. But I find it difficult to comprehend doing that lap on 1 lap old tyres. I just find it, like, inconceivable. I'm going to stay on mediums because it's not like the people ahead of me are going to hold me up. They're going to pull me. So I will start mediums. But then if Susu starts hards, to be honest, he's so bloody quick. But still, will Miro start hards? He will be 50-50, I think. Whereas Pepe and Killian will be medium, I guarantee you. Susu, Miro, 50% probability of hards. Maxim, 70% chance of hards. Medi, 80-90% chance of hards. Yeah, I don't think everyone really hooked their lap up, to be honest. Yeah. Thanks, man. I'm happy with that. That was my personal best lap when it mattered, and I like doing that. That's cool. That is fucking cool. You can be P5, but you can perform well. It feels better. Cheers, Ust. Yeah, I was watching the first part of F1 qualifying and then I came up to watch this, so yeah, no spoilers please. I didn't know there was a VQS livery. I was looking for it, I don't know where it is, so I'll have to ask where they saved it from. Cool. I hope this is a good race without plebs, but it's very possible some plebbing will happen. Thanks, Aaron. If I can score over 360 points today, I'll be happy. I'll be happy. That's a cool livery there, isn't it? I like that. Shut up! Cheers, guys. SRCS VDR. I didn't even realise he was in this lobby. I haven't seen him for a while. Some people revving out. Not sure if that's a good idea. Just remembering dirty tyres. Sorry, dirty cold tyres. Cheers, Francis. Come on. Hayachi can do better than that. He can do a 37.2. And so can Anto. I've seen him do it. He can go faster. And he can definitely go faster. And I don't know what happened to Carlos. I need to thank him for giving me a tow. I didn't realise that's what he was doing. But I'll drop him a message afterwards. So yeah, thank you, Carlos. Here we go! Up at the sharp end, this is cool. And Miro has absolutely plugged it. F in the chat for Miro, boys and girls. You know the drill. I almost lost it there as well. See what I mean? I'm a little bit sort of squirrely and inconsistent and not that comfortable. Ready's on hards. Oh, let's get this entry right. Still getting the curb wrong. My entry's not right. Yeah, I'm not consistent. It's as simple as that. I don't find it easy to be consistent at this track. shit. Bollocks. Huge amount of time lost. Like, I was doing fine, and then I entered the final 2 corners, and I just keep plebbing them. And then Maxim got a really good run on me, and there's nothing I could really do. See, I took that corner really well that time. But last time, kind of set up the situation that I'm in now. No! No. No. It happened, guys. It happened. Horribly inconsistent. He's on hard tires. I keep entering that fucking corner wrong every lap so far. Ah, man. I did warn you guys, consistency is not my thing here. So, pretty amazing I got the lap I got. I'm also not used to my pedals because I've changed the angle of the pedal tray. I've leaned it away from me, so I have to press my foot further forward in order to do the same amount of braking. So that's kind of something as well. Why are you defending? You've got hard tyres, you clown. I'm really disappointed I hit the wall. Geo's obviously on hard tyres as well. Bollocks. Not going well. Not going well at all. I can trace where I am now all the way back to the way I went through the final corner before Maxim overtook me. It all started there. What's going on? Oh, no! I tried to give you the inside pop, come on. Oh, this is going so badly. Yeah, my race is over, boys and girls. Oh, how long does it take for the fucking engine to recover? Ah! Great qualifying, terrible race. I'm not giving up though. Now it's all about protecting my DR. But yeah, I really struggle to be consistent here. Thanks, Parks. Might as well pull you along. Because he's on hard tyres, guarantee you. But yeah, holding the throttle really helps. That's kind of solved the problem I had. every now and then you just have this race where you just everything that goes wrong or can go wrong does go wrong. And today is one of those races, so hopefully the next one will be better, and I would have sort of shaken off my bad luck in a way. I think so. I haven't done a lot of practice races either, so how many have I done? 2, 3? But to be honest, I think I'd still be quite inconsistent, even now. What tyres are Sparks on? It doesn't show me. So many people started on hard tyres. I'm going to suffer. Sparks on hard, yeah, I'm not surprised. Come on then, let's go. So Sparks will be faster. I'll let him through at the best opportunity, probably at the end of this sector. He's made a mistake though, so he's not close at the moment. I think Carge has a damaged engine. Yep, Carge has done what I've done, and his engine is limping. The hards are actually really fucking good. A lot grippier than you might expect. Mehdi was on mediums after all. Interesting. But he has said that the Nissan is really good on hards. So yeah. See how one tiny mistake by Sparks puts him in an uncomfortable position? That's what it takes. Tiniest margins here. Did anybody see what tyres Pop came out with? I didn't notice, but I'd like to know. Mediums, I think, but I would still like to know. Yeah, thanks, mate. Come on. So yeah, I'll let Sparks through at the right time. Probably coming into this next corner, because then he can give me a tow down the back straight. That makes the most sense in my mind. And if I get close to him, I'll just give him a bump if we're not too close to the end of the corner. You don't want to do it too close to the braking zone because it can really fuck people up. So this is too close, so I'm going to lift. Go press! Oh, it's off throttle then. Got way more curb lift. Yeah, that's what it. That's what does it. My race pace has been so bad. And now I'm vulnerable to everyone on mediums. I'm going to make them go the long way round. Oh man. Of course I'm going to try and beat these two. Of course I am. Not going to be easy though. I cut the corner again! Fuck's sake! I can't seem to get the entry into that section. Driving like a fucking pleb. I don't know what it is about this track. Thing is, I wasn't getting that corner entry wrong yesterday. I had no problem with it, but for today I just can't seem to get it right. I've really fucked up my medium stint. Entered it badly again. I love those kinds of corners. I tend to be good at spotting them, but today I am shockingly bad. I don't know what it is. Yeah, they're all flying, aren't they? Killian's just reached a whole new level in the last couple of months. Something's clicked. He's performing so well. It wasn't that long ago that me and him were more or less even. More or less. He had the edge on me, but I could actually sort of hold a candle to him. But now I can't even touch him. I'll be doing slot 2, definitely. I'm not going to walk away from today after this race. It's such a shit race. I performed so badly. Like even there, I took too much speed off. And just, yeah, it's just shit. Shit performance in the race, guys. That's the end of it. No two ways about it. I'm getting more comfortable as I do more laps, but it doesn't matter. Peppy disconnected. Savage. That's another position. Will Medi catch Susu? I don't know. Probably. He's close. So it was good through there. We're getting better on pace now. We're more consistent. Yeah, the Desicane is a piece of shit this way. Much harder in this direction than it is in the other direction. Definitely. The other direction, I don't really have to think about it so much. It's really easy to hit and adjust if you're taking it wrong. But this one is a bitch. Such a bitch. Again, that's three times in one race. That's worse. That's like, normally I'll get it wrong once, but I'm having a bad brain funk kind of thing. My head's not right. I can't explain it really. I'm just having one of those races. I've almost jinxed it with my title. It's disappointing to say that I did such a good qualifying as well. Really disappointing. I'll just focus on the next race. Simple. I've always been inconsistent at this track. Always. I don't know what it is. I'll just focus on trying to catch cars. We're actually pulling him in quite quickly. That's half a second since the start of Sector 2, more or less. Yeah, I think we can maybe catch Karch. Yeah, he's looking very plebby through there. Somehow didn't really lose that much time. See you later, Ross. Thanks for watching. Right, I've got his toes, so yeah, we're on for battle for P14. I like battling hard for stupid position because it doesn't matter if it goes horribly wrong, so you can just fuck around. So I'm sure me and Card will have a really nice hard battle. Let's go. Let's go, boys and girls. Woo! Yeah, what happened, Peppy? Did you get disconnected? Ah. Yeah, it's not as bad as what's going on with my race, mate. You just go back, you'll see. Oh, the wall! That curb bouncing me around. I had some throttle on that time. That is annoying. Card is doing everything he can to shake me loose. Futile. Ah, took it wrong. Got a really good run on him here though. Come on, consistent, so inconsistent, consistent. Fuck's sake, fuck's sake, fuck's sake. Taking that wide line is actually potentially costing that position. Just cocked off lots. Anyway. Yeah, that was so bad. That was so bad. I could have been top 5. I really played that. I could have been top 5. And how many points would that have been? So difficult. So Did it? Ah, there we go. Sorry. Whoops. So if I was P5, 360 points. Oh well. At least we get to race again. That'd be fun. Maxim annoyed with Zavasic. Replay. Let's see what bickering and stuff's going on. Yeah, my camera. Really annoying. I noticed as well the way that Digit tried to give Zavasic a tow after turn 1. Yeah, I shut that fucking door. I was like, nope, no way. Yeah, Miro did have a good comeback. He had more time to recover. Miro's pace is astonishing, actually. It is really good. Trio's pace was amazing as well. Anyway, let's have a look at the replay and shit. One moment. Yeah, Maxim's pretty pissed off with Zavasic. I don't know why. Let's have a look. Yeah, do Superman. It is better. But yeah, I just want to fix my camera. That should be better. Yeah, that's it, Coyote. That's where it lacks. Like, it feels nice, but that, especially the high-speed sector 2 downhill bit, even if you nail the cornering, it's, you know. Ah, man. It's a really, really disappointing race after a really good qualifying. Oh, because he's got the Olympic one. That's why it doesn't say 2018. Oh, man. I'm so disappointed in how I performed in that race. That was so shit. It was the opposite of how I did with the Red Bull Ring. The Red Bull Ring, I didn't put a foot wrong. I didn't make any mistakes. And then all of my mistake concentrated into that race. I just kept entering certain corners wrong, and it costs a lot of time. So Maxim was half a second behind. He's just falling away, and then it was like, whoop, right there. Medi as well. I had to back out, lost speed into chicane of death, and it just spiraled and spiraled and spiraled. So away it goes. One moment. Okie dokie. Let's have a look at the shit. So then, tyres. Let's go from the top. Killian. It's definitely medium. Yeah, the only hard starter was Williams Geo. Well, the first hard starter, P8. Medi took a while to get into his stride for some reason. I noticed. It took a while. It took longer than I expected for him to gain. Yeah, something around here, I think, made him fall back a bit. Cold tyres with the Nissan and traction, but eventually got into his stride. Now Maxim was close here, and he decided not to make any moves. But after the next lap, seeing as I'm slow, he was like, I'm making a move, so yeah, fair enough. And I didn't really put up much of a fight, because I was being slow, and it was better to let Maxim in front of me. Yeah, look at the time I lost entering this corner. Stupid fuck. Look at the line I'm taking. I'm much wider. So as you start seeing, you can see Maxim has a much nicer, tighter line to kiss that curve. I've got a really shit line. I'm sliding. And that's why he was able to get a better exit here. I'm not on the throttle. He's on the throttle. Wait. Anyway, that's why. And then Medi was there as well. So I didn't put much of a fight up, but then Now this one I wasn't sure about. I didn't want to take the risk of trying to hold the outside, to be honest. I should have backed out earlier, but for too long I thought I had the corner, but I didn't. Oh well. Knowing when to back out is important. Oh, Miro. Yeah, Miro. Donkey. The thing is, he sort of misses it. See what I mean? He sort of misses it. He's gone past it. There. That's the impact. It's way past the corner, so it's really savage. Bit harsh. Spark's got fucked over. It is pretty funny, I know. He was really unlucky. Miro ghosted at just the wrong time. Quite a lot going on here. Miro's got loads of penalties. I found, yeah, I had a sort of a month off, not planned, just circumstantial. I don't think Zavisik's pace was especially good, to say he likes the Super so much. Because without my plebs, I mean, Miro comes through, look. Yeah, I know he's on mediums, but Miro finishes really far up compared to Zavisik, and he was behind him at one point. Here's me making an absolute fucking hash of it all. I hit the left side, I mean, come on. Dipstick. Yep, John Hards. And then it gets worse. There we go. I did it again. I did it again. What the fuck's wrong with me? So Maxim's doing a good race on his own. Mehdi is just unbelievable. So what happened? Where's Miro? Gio is coming. I just drove really, really fast. These FIA races at the moment are good, but some of the ones at the end of last season were really shit. I didn't like them at all. Yeah, so Gio's flying. He's catching up with Pepe, who disconnected. Miro's now catching up with Maxim. Having a tricky battle. Somi did really well. I'm not going to lie, he did. Somi and Super and Dragon Trail is his thing. That's pretty much it. I don't know why. What happened to Miro? This is a good battle here. So how the hell did Zavisik catch up? Look at the gap. So there's Sparks. How the hell did he get so close in 2 laps? These guys must have battled hard. Pushing Somi a bit wide there, Maxim. Just a bit late on the brakes. It's just getting interesting, isn't it? Somi backs out. Yeah, this is hard racing here, guys. And I still can't understand how quickly they caught up. I'm starting to though. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at this. They're losing so much time. But I mean, look at the gap. It's like, why not? Hard battling here, guys. Miro's on hards as well. So she's back in front. Ooh. Oh, I thought he was going to go for that. Miro is giving Somi a toe. Interesting. We sort of know why. To make them trip over each other, but actually Somi's caught right up to Miro with that one. So Maxim is now... How the fuck did Sparks get... How did Zavicic get anywhere near Maxim before the end of this race? What? I don't understand. I don't understand. It must have been at the pit crossover. It's the only thing I can think of. Davicic plebs it. A lot of people plebbed it. Ah, that's why. Yeah. Yeah, that wasn't very good by Zavicic. He should have got the fuck out of the way. I'll give you a good example, actually. Further. Bear with, I know it happened, because I know it was SRC SVDR, I remembered it. There we go, right, check it out. So SRC SVDR gets well out of the way. He leaves that racing line wide and clear. So when Digit's coming through, look, plenty of space, which is only fair, and actually fair to Zavicic, to myself. So yeah, that maybe he wasn't paying attention. I don't fucking know, but I would have been furious if someone wasn't paying attention, didn't get out of the way. I moved over for Puck and gave him the inside line, and he tried to go around the outside, and I was like. Maybe I didn't make it clear enough, I don't know, because the closing speed is quite high, so there is that. But yeah, don't sit on the racing line after you've hit that wall. When someone's coming. Ah, dear. Did Medi catch, no, he couldn't quite catch Susu. Very close though. If Medi qualifies higher... Look, Killian is driving away from Susu. Unbelievable. That's amazing. Obviously he had Pepe and Miro in the way. So how did Pepe pleb it? He just didn't have pace. But Susu, legitimately, over nearly half an hour, could not answer to Killian's pace. He just couldn't. Ah man, look, he gets really held up here. Where's Killian now? Oh my god, he's just clear. Look at that. Actually lost quite a lot of time there. Yeah, really unlucky. Oops. Oops. Oh, okay. So I'm not the only one that hit the wall. I don't know what it is, but there's something agonizingly difficult about this direction. This direction is the true chicane of death. The other way is, it's more like I'm unlucky if I hit it, not I'm lucky if I don't. That's how I'd describe it. That's disappointing. But what I am glad about with long races is our next race isn't too long from now. What I need to do is go downstairs, and I kind of need to let my dogs go out to the toilet, because otherwise, yeah. So I'll be back in 5 minutes. I will enter. Actually, Medi finished P2. That's right. Yeah, I was in that race, and it was a good race. Peppy. Where's the I'm trying to think where the livery is. I need the livery. I can't remember who. I'm looking for VQS. Don't think so. Maybe. There's one. It's not the right one. Who has got it? Doubtful. Quite possibly. Hello, there it is. That's the one. There we go. So I'll whack that cheeky one on. Do you know what? You can be very, very slightly quicker in the corners, and it makes quite a big difference at the end of the lap. That's why I find with this track, when you're warming up, so you'll see what the best time is. You'll be like, how the fuck are they 2 seconds a lap faster than me? And then you realise actually it's just one of those tracks where you can easily be way off the pace with. Yeah, it's hard to explain, but yeah. That's such a disappointing race. So disappointing. 3 times into the wall. I mean, I thought once was acceptable in a way, but 3 times. Jesus fucking Christ. What was your lap? .6. That is a very sexy lap. That would have put you on pole, mate. I'll be right back in a minute. Okay, I is back. What do you mean metacar? As in you're not in a Supra? What are you in? Quentin did a good lap with the Peugeot, but it'll probably be squiffy on tyres. I don't know actually, I have no idea. I remember there was a Peugeot Vision Gran Turismo race here with the other layout, the normal direction, and it was OP. Quite a while ago though. And you know what, the last time we had this combo for Nations Cup with the 911, ah man, I just ruined qualifying for myself. But yeah, Hamilton, I'm not going to say it, I'll ruin it for you. Bollocks! I hate that. It's like the first thing that pops up. It's fucking annoying. Bollocks! I didn't want to ruin that. Anyway, last time we had this combo for Nations Cup, everyone went with Aston Martin, not Supra. And it was probably a different BOP back then, because this was easily a year ago. I remember I lost to Fire and Antomics, who's now VQS. Antomics is now my teammate, and he's fast. Swedish guy. Yeah, in a way. I mean, if I'd have remembered, I wouldn't have looked. It was something else. It was on the newsfeed while I was looking for something else. Whatever. Whatever. So now I'm just going to have a look. I'm not going to say it out loud in case anybody watching now doesn't want it ruined. So I won't say it out loud, but I am going to have a look. And I'm going to make lots of ooh and ah noises to sort of make it more exciting. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Ooh. Ah, very interesting. So exciting. Oh. Cool. Okay, that is cool, I think. Quite cool. Nice. I'm just looking at the gap. Wow. Wow. Fuck yeah, that was awesome. You can have a look if you want, I'm not going to ruin it for you. But I'm just sort of thinking about the gap from pole. It's quite big, so that's a big surprise. Interest. Ooh. The paragraph I just read means that the start should be quite exciting. The strategy is brake balance. I prefer 0. I think it works, and to be honest, you can do 10 laps on each tyre, but I'm noticing that some people are pitting on lap 9 with the mediums because the hard tyre tends to do quite well. So yeah, maybe it's 9 laps medium, 11 laps hard. Depends on how well you look after the tyres, to be honest. Yeah. Wow, that could be really exciting. Shit. Shit. Okay. I think the start tomorrow could be absolutely electric. Not least because it's such a long run down to turn 1, but just the nature of the tyre choices that the top 4 have chosen. So if you're P3 with soft tyres and P1 and P2 have mediums, and you're going to start on the clean side of the grid, assuming it doesn't rain overnight and wash the track, you know, there's going to be some fucking wheel-to-wheel action. Fuel saving, I mean, you have to short shift the Supra at about 75% anyway because it's faster. And then that means by default you don't have to worry about fuel. So, yeah, short shift it anyway because it's faster. And you don't even need to watch fuel. Woo! I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Formula 1 is the most exciting it's been since 2007-8. My opinion. So yeah, that's my take. This is the thing about Killian versus Maxim. Maxim has the potential to be very, very close to Killian on raw 1 lap pace at 1/10, but to deliver it lap after lap, Killian is just, he's dicking on everyone. I think he's actually someone who's capable of giving his Al a hard time. Because he was able to drive away from Susu on raw pace, which so few people can say they do. Bearing in mind, we saw how fast Susu was in the Supra at this track the other way round during the Olympics. A family day. Fair enough. What was my take on Silverstone? I'm glad you asked. Racing incident. It's a lot of things to think about really, because the cynical people are saying, oh well, Hamilton did it on purpose because it's Verstappen, because look at how tidy he was with Leclerc. And I just think people are just being far too cynical, because Lewis Hamilton has demonstrated for the longest time that he's just not that kind of person. And to just sort of be like, yeah, he's clearly sort of setting it up. Shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear these people, they're just talking shit. What it's really about and why it happened, what's crucial, is Max squeezed him to the wall and then opened up only just enough time to be able to take a good line into Copse. So Hamilton had to dart left and then quickly truck the car right with a dusty inside line that he rarely takes. Heat of the moment, heavy car, cold tyres, all sorts of things. And he just understeered a little bit. And they came together. The thing is, when you squeeze someone into the wall really close, you are ultimately compromising their entry into the next corner. And that can be used strategically, but you have to accept there's a higher risk that that guy is going to understeer into you because you put him into a difficult position. And so it's kind of like, why is everybody so surprised that that tiny little brush, I mean, we're talking inches, we're talking this much space, and it would have been very different. It wasn't a full-on plough, smash, destroyed. It was a clip. And the other thing that people don't take into account, Verstappen took a large risk by committing absolutely full send around the outside, not even cautiously, full commitment. He also had more wing on the car, so he could take higher cornering speeds than Hamilton every single time they took the corner on the racing line. So, of course, after the turning point, Verstappen was able to fly forward. Hamilton was being cautious, but I just think it was a racing incident, and they share equal amount of blame for the outcome. But should it have been penalised? No, I don't think so. Yes, the outcome muddied it because it was so dramatic. But, yeah, that's my take. Yeah, I know, fan, they do. I mean, when you watch back all the way through the 70s, 80s and so on, you sort of think, well, for fuck's sake. But the people that I have very little time for, the people that are waving their arms around saying, oh, he did it on purpose, it's a conspiracy, it's a plot, it's a... Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. The door's over there. Go that way. Okay. And they don't have any idea what it's like to race. No idea whatsoever. Points, I think 420. Oof, very close. Jose is here. Francis is here. I'm here. VQS Peppy's back. Sparks? No Sparks? Okay. No Sparks. Got Agu. Agu was telling me how I'm in his second split. He's in my top split. Go away. Ah, dear. So yeah, hopefully we're not going to make such a mess of this one. But it's still very high risk. I'm not going to lie. There's a high probability. Hey, Daniel. 423. Is it? It sounds like you watched this one and went, that looks like a fun race. I'm going to get involved. Good thinking. Yeah. I'd be effing and blinding. I'm worse when I'm not streaming. I shout and swear and all sorts of stuff. But, you know, when you stream you have to sort of rein it in. Cause yeah. Anyway, wish me luck. Let's go. Once again, I'm just going to do my own lap. Yeah, P4 is a nice position in that lobby. Cheers, Kaj. I don't want to give Zavasic a Cho though, to be honest. Like, I'd rather beat him. And a Cho is quite powerful here. Miscommunication. Right, head down, focus, try not to make any mistakes. Oh. I got through the worst sector really well. Not bad through there, but a little bit meh, not totally happy with that. really messed up the final corner there. I don't know why it's so bad for me. I just can't hit it. That's a shame, because that was a good lap. Probably lost 2 or 3 tenths on that mistake alone. Easily. That's a really, really, really annoying mistake in the final corner. That was bad. But if I can be decent through this sector, I might be able to salvage something. Maybe. Maybe. Two, 3 tenths easily. Bollocks. So we start hard tyres, and I think we can have a good race with hard tyres. By the looks of it, we're possibly still qualifying higher than quite a lot of people. To be honest, I mean, it depends what they do. There's a lot of people still going, so I don't really know. I'm not really happy with that lap at all. If we start top 10, I'll be quite happy considering. Or close to that anyway. Final corner. When you've got a good lap, you always overthink the final corner. Because you think to yourself, this is where I could bin it, and then you bin it. Yeah, this is where I get upset when I'm down. Ah, for fuck's sake. When I'm all the way back there, I get upset. It pisses me off. One tiny mistake. Ah, how irritating. Francis is flying with that 911. That's amazing. Maybe people underestimated the 911 a little bit. Yeah, yeah. You piece of shit. Nice job. I don't know what it's like on race pace though. I would expect quite good, actually. I don't know. But I am pissed off with my lap. It's quite, the nature of this, yeah, it's quite competitive. I mean, if you look at P4 to P8, it's basically a tenth of a second. It's really, really tight. So yeah, hard tyres, definitely. Bollocks, 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 bollocks. If I got my last lap, I would have qualified P7, something like that. Hey Victor, what's going on? Yeah, I know, I prefer it when you can do 2 laps comfortably, and I think the time should allow for that. And if you've got tracks that are really, really short, reduce the time so that you can only do 2 laps. I think 2 clear laps every time is a good, I think that's a good way to go. excuse me, because you don't do qualifying where you get rid of the bottom 5, then you get rid of the next 5, and then you have a top 10 shootout. So why not just give people 2 laps? I think it'd be better. Points are 423. Hey, Jackie boy. If I drive a really good race in here, I'd be thinking, why didn't I combine my first race qualifying with my second race pace? That would be typical. Yeah. Yeah. I think it should allow for a smooth out lap, fast lap, another smooth out lap, fast lap, done. I think it should allow for that. It's a strong lobby, to be fair, but it's concentrated in the top 15. A lot of people are revving their cars, so yeah, I'm going to rev mine. Cheers, Victor. Let's go. Let's fucking go. We can still have an enjoyable race. So, let's do that. I mean, there's that lap, 15 seconds. Come on, I do really like FIA races. I'm not gonna lie, especially big track Group 3. My favourite, my absolute favourite. All right, let's go. Let's go. Nice cold tyres. I won't start weaving just yet. What is he doing? What a fucking idiot. What a fucking idiot. He pushes me wide and then doesn't know when to back out. Clown! Absolute clown. Absolute clown. Absolute clown, honestly. I just, Puck. It's like what Charles Leclerc said about Kevin Magnussen. He is and always will be stupid. Absolute idiot. I'm so annoyed. Such a stupid, stupid display of pointless defending. And then does a completely idiot dive bomb. I mean, it lets me get through. I'm not going to be kind to him when I'm trying to overtake. No way. I will get my elbows out if I have to. I just, such a stupid thing to do. I was in the same situation with Mehdi, and as hard as it was, I backed out. And it wasn't even lap 1. I really hope he doesn't go for a move here because I am faster than him. He isn't. But someone's going for a move on him. I can just sort of see in my periphery. I can't. Why did he do what he did on lap 1? Like, just so. So pointless. Come on, come on. I'm driving way better on race pace this time around. Thanks, Kestrel. I don't know if digits on mediums or hards or not. Why didn't I drive like this in the first race? Like... I really don't know what tyres digits on. Come on, man. Go rapid. Wall, come on. I think Digit's being way too nice there. I know those guys are on a different race, but he sacrificed more time than I thought was appropriate, to be honest. I wouldn't have done that. I nearly put hearts on. Ah! I need to get past Digit. He moved wide. Alright. The hards are really good, so it's best to sort of use them a bit longer. Can't fucking see. Bollocks. Got my braking wrong for that one. I don't really want to battle Digit too much because I want to catch up with the guys ahead. And I am faster than him. Looks like I got my brake. I can pull away. Peppy disconnected again. Ah, man. Shit. Lifted by the curb. Puck was fucking Puck at the beginning of this race. Just a stupid fucking defending that was just so idiotic. It lost us 4 or 5 seconds on lap 1. Ugh. If I drove like I'm driving now in race 1, we could have had a much better result. Top 5, because I feel really, really comfortable with the track and car this time. Stupid like that, isn't it? Miro's doing well, isn't he? I can't catch Savasic because he's got a toe. Miro is, yeah, Miro is good. I'm not gonna lie. Rush the wall, come on, boy. Ah. Fuck's sake. It's a blind entry, so it's actually really hard to get right. Turn in just at the 50 board. Pock, you clown. You absolute clown. I just don't understand what goes through his brain sometimes. Because when I made a move on him, he just didn't battle. But that defense on lap 1 was just... It's all the more annoying because it's right at the beginning of the race and it's just so unnecessary. I would have been 5 seconds ahead, more or less, without that bloody incident. So ahead of Zavasic and Carlos, basically. Yeah, it's not bad at all. P10's not bad at all, but yeah, really good race pace. But we could have been. I mean, look, we could have been ahead. We could have been in 7th, 4 or 5 seconds. You know, I just don't understand the decisions that Pop makes sometimes. Sometimes he doesn't make bad decisions, but quite often he does. And that was another one of them. Just difficult to understand. you know, it just spoils the day a little bit. So we're going to look at the replay, obviously. And twice I was in the same position as Pock and I backed out. So I just thought, not worth it. And I'm going to ask him, what were you thinking? Just, you know? Yeah. It was just, oh man, I just didn't understand it. So, where could we have been? I don't know. I think P10's alright. Who plebbed it? Who quit? Agu, Pepe, disconnected. Don't know if he quit or disconnected. Somi, don't know. We'll have a look at that. Kellic Full, kind of just messing around, I think, because he's pitching at weird times. Mario, don't know. Oh yeah, he was at the back. He actually did alright. Francis, something went wrong. Amenti was just not quick. It's just not his. Doesn't suit him. Replay. We're doing another race, definitely. I'm not finished with that. I feel like there's more. I'll let this load. I will be right back. You're bedbound, Ryan. Why? The thing is, Pock is basically 90% good, but he just, every now and then, seems to think the opposite to most other people. Like when you have, I overtook him at the Red Bull Ring. I had mediums, he had hards. So well anyway, I had a significantly faster car, and it was in his best interest to tuck in behind me and get pulled along. But he didn't. He put up a fight and then flashed me when I overtook him, and it was like, I just didn't understand. I just don't get it. I don't get it. So it basically starts with him getting a squirrely exit. He's gone wide here. Spins his wheels, look, he's breaking away. So I had the momentum. Quite significant momentum. So I went up alongside, but the trouble was, is he then started driving me wide. Why? And then at this stage, I would have backed out of that. Definitely. Because remember when I didn't back out of Medi being up the inside? I ended up worse off. And it's the same thing. Just back out. So stupid. So stupid. And it happened later with me and someone else. I think it was pit stops or something. I don't know. I slowly caught up to Digit. We're on the same strategy. Yeah, I didn't get held up there. There we go. So I'm up alongside Digit, and I just think, look, I'm back out. I just lift, and we'll both go through, and I'll make a move later. It just didn't make sense. It happened again somewhere else. Where was it? Not actually sure. Anyway, what happened to Francis? But yeah, it was so stupid, because ultimately as well, before we actually move on to what happened to Francis and other people, where were we? So there's S2J and there's Zavicic. So my race pace wasn't too bad. It's actually better than these two. So that's good, because Zavicic is Mr. Super, so that's cool. But look at the gap. So we should have been kind of where my arrow is. We should have been there. But instead, we're here. Stupid. So what was the deal? Tyre wear's about the same at this stage. Oh, there we go. That's what happened. Brutal. And to make matters worse, you got penalised for it. Engine damage? Nope. But the penalty? That's brutal. But it gets worse. What? What? That's why Tommy quit. Yeah, he's out. Yeah, he's gone. okay. And then he put medium tyres back on, so that's why Kellickful had a bad race. That's a bit silly, isn't it? But it still doesn't explain why I got past Francis. He must have done it again. So interestingly, Francis backs out of that. Hits the wall. And that's where I came in. That's where I was like, why am I catching up to Francis? Ah, man. So annoying. Coyote's doing a good job. Staying with Jose. Gio's hounding SRCS VDR. I think SRCS VDR just likes Dragon Trail. He tends to show up for this track. Johnny is just sort of cruising out on his own. And actually, just going to take a look at his lap time. 39, 38.7, 39, 38.7, 39, 38. He alternates, doesn't he? That's weird. Oh wait, no, there's some sort of weird glitch going on with time. Yeah, his times are weird, but I feel like my pace was quite similar. I was doing 38.5. I was on mediums actually, my bad. Yeah, I forgot about that, so I can't really compare. Anyway. Hello, hello, hello. What's all this then? Doesn't quite manage it. I don't think there's really anything else particularly interesting with this race. Agu, what happened to Agu? Sort of doing quite a good race. He's on hards as well, that's great. He's in a good position. So how does he manage to back it up? It's the chicane, isn't it? It's got to be. Come on, where is it? It's got to be. What's all this? Oh, Agu, you donkey. What a donkey. Ah, he was in such a good position. Where would he have been? Behind SRCS VDR. SRCS VDR Pits. I hate saying his name, it's such a stupid name. Yeah, he would have been in a really good position. Yeah, that's it. That is pretty much it. But yeah, Poc being Poc again. How much longer until the next one? 20 minutes or so? Yeah, 20 minutes. Okay. Hello, Dama. No. No, you won't. I mean, you'd have to be exceptionally good to make it work. No. Just use Supra, Aston, or Nissan. Or maybe 911 actually, but it depends how good you are with getting the most out of a car. But the RCZ, no. No, not worth it. No, I don't want to go there. I want to go here and do some qualifying laps. There's Agu, there's Francis. I like to go for the biggest room. I don't know who they are. So yeah, this one. Alright, cool. Rock and roll. So, I don't know if you noticed on your desktop or mobile or whatever, but in the description of this stream is a link to a forum that's all about doing a lobby of 16 people, and we all work on stuff, as in I coach you all at the same time on particular things. Click the link and have a look. The main people I'm looking for are BA rated drivers who want to become A+ rated. You are the perfect people for me, because I will very likely get you to A+ rated, DR. So yeah, check it out. I'd love to have you. And if we get a nice large group, it could be really, really cool. Because the other thing is, I record the whole thing live and I upload it and I send you the link so that you can see my view and keep coming back to all the learning points over and over again, so you don't miss anything. So smash that link, have a look. But I would welcome you to join. It will be fun. It will be a good hour and a half of, you know, your time well spent. It will be fun. You'll learn stuff. You'll still get to race. We'll have a fun little race at the end of it as well. And if you've got any questions about that, let me know. Right, so spectate Francis on an out lap. Antonio is with the FT1. Yawn! Let's get on with it. But yeah, I'll teach you how to race. I know I don't always get it right, but I tend to be able to coach people better than I can do it myself. That's what coaches are like, to be honest. I mean, you wouldn't say Mike Tyson's coach needs to be able to box as good as Mike Tyson to be able to coach him, right? The Aston Martin is competitive. I'd say it's about 0.3 of a lap slower than the Supra, and it probably loses the most time in Sector 2. But it's a good car. Fuel, you'll have to shift about there, a little bit less. Otherwise, you'll run out of fuel. You just have to be mindful, but you pretty much wherever get out, so it doesn't really harm your pace. Tyres decent, but it's just not quite as good through the high-speed corners as the Supra. It's as simple as that. So about 0.3 slower. Okay, world record lap coming up. Just got lifted on the curb. It just does that sometimes, just bounces you around a bit and then it takes a longer time to grip and then you drift into the wall. It's quite annoying. But yeah. there's no question, but Digit is much faster than he used to be. He has raised his game, no question. But I would still say he's a fast second splitter. I think he's earned a place in top split. I'm not saying he shouldn't be here. I do think he's earned a place. But I will say I think his DR is a little bit artificially high. I mean, I don't grind DR. And my highest DR ever is 84,000. Ever. And I've been faster than Digit for a while, a long time, and so yeah, I'm not taking anything away from Digit. He's fast. I like him as well. I think he's a really nice person, and that's a good thing. But I tend to notice when people's DRs are a little bit higher than they should be. 90,000 is like Miro grade. 95 plus is like Susu grade. You know, the higher you get, the harder it is to get higher, naturally, by turning up to FIA, doing what you do. And it will equalise to where you're at. Anyway, lap. So close to the wall. Steering really hard. Really good sector one. Bit of a fluke. That is my best 29.925. Best I've done. Forcing the wheel a little bit there. This could be my best lap yet. It might be into the 36s. Maybe. Come on, 36, boom! I got a 36 by fuck all. 4,000ths of a second, but I got it. Nice. That was a good lap. See, I said earlier today, Digit just picked me by 1,000ths of a second. Ha 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 ha. Did he have a toe though? I bet he did, the cheeky bastard. Where is he? Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I said my best lap will be 36.9. I can't really do much better than that. Although I think a 0.8 is possible, but that's if everything was perfect. So my entry into turn 1 was a little bit squiffy. Chicane was beautiful. The left-hander at the end was good. High-speed downhill section was good. Where could I didn't rotate the car very well into the first left-hander of sector 3. Coleslaw, how are you doing? Yeah, the first left-hander of sector 3, I didn't rotate the car very well. I understeered into that. So I think a tenth there, and maybe half a tenth in the final corner, but I can't really do much better than that, to be honest. Geo887, but I'm pretty happy with that lap. I seem to be doing good qualifying laps, just sort of wank race pace in the first slot. What's the time? 33. Not much longer to go. What? Yeah, cool that. But I started Thursday thinking, how the hell am I going to get into the 36s? Have you just come here to flex your moderator badge, Miro? I need some water. I'm going to chop up. Yo, press. Time to go to the lobby, I think. So, last race of the day for me. I remember this, and everyone was like, me, I want to be a mod, and I was like, oh my god. And if I would have said yes to everyone, I'd need moderators for the moderators. It just gets stupid. It's not that you don't qualify, Yo Prez. You do. But 4's enough, and I chose them already, for now. I mean, if you help me grow my channel to, you know, 300 live viewers and 50,000 subscribers, I'll make you a super duper ultra king lord moderator. The moderator of moderators. Mark my words. Alright. What does everybody think of the new M2 40i? Or basically the new 2 Series Coupe? I saw one in the flesh at Goodwood. I'm not sure about it. Slightly longer bonnet. Like, as a standalone car, I think it looks quite good. But it's trying to be, you know, better looking than the old the old 2 Series, which is really hard to do. Because I'm thinking about the M2 here. The M2 competition, the current generation, is just, mwah, it's beautiful. It's just such a good looking car. And it's not too complicated either. It's such a good looking car. I love the M2 competition so much, and I really want one so bad. Yo, what's going on, Sam? I've needed some headlocks in race 2, lap 1. I needed a headlock. Well, same thing I said to Carl. I chose 4 and I was like, that was the end of that. And it's not that you don't qualify as a moderator lad status. It's just that if I gave it to everyone that asked, it would get silly. That's the only reason. So, yeah, pretty much. That's it. But I can also lord it over Miro and unmod him, because that would make Miro very upset. He couldn't bear to be unmodded from my supreme channel. where everyone in the world tunes in, obviously, with 25 viewers, thank you. That's basically the whole world. Yeah, it's going well. It's going really well. 2 minutes to go and we are racing again. Da, 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 da. Something interesting as well, but we're still sort of trying to check that it goes ahead. But we got a letter through our front door last week, and it was like, basically it was like, we're a locations company. We source locations for the filming industry. Would you be interested in letting us use your house for 2 days so that a US TV program can film something? I don't know what level it is, and even if I did know, I wouldn't be able to say because I've signed a non-disclosure agreement, so I can't say anything. But it's interesting, it's cool. And I just got a message now asking if they can come around and sort of check it out to, you know, ultimately they're thinking about how it's going to look, because they haven't chosen which house yet. But also, the people that own the land here and built all these houses are being a little bit... They have some rules in place, which everybody's agreed to when they signed the documents, but we're trying to get over those hurdles. And if we can do that, and this industry chooses our house, then we will be out of this house for 2 days while they film, some point in autumn, which will be cool. Because I think it could be interesting. Because when I looked at their website, some of the movies that they have sourced locations for included Wonder Woman, Game of Thrones, Fast and Furious 7, and a couple of other high-end things. That doesn't mean that this will be high-end, but it means that it could be. So high-end US comedy sitcom is what they said. And that's all I could say. So it's interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, Pepper, you're going to disconnect again. That sucks. That really sucks. 10 seconds. You get paid quite nicely too, so if they do choose us and it does go ahead, we'll get about £1,000 a day, which is great. I mean, okay. Sure. It's quite cool. So we have Coquet this time, but it is getting smaller. CRG Matty's top split grade, although he doesn't race as often, but he is bloody quick. I would say this is a top split room overall. There's not very many people here that I would say, ooh, you know, where they're coming from, but yeah. Let me have a look. That's something. That's weird. No. What's going on? Is my stream still on? Bloody hope so. My YouTube account sort of signed out of itself. Yeah, it's still good. Points 415. Ah, I guessed it. Called it. Shows this my lucky day. Okay, good. It's fine. Yeah, it just said to me, your YouTube account is signed out, so I was worried it was going to stop my stream. But it didn't. actually. Yeah, what's my DR? It was 80,800 when I started today, and it is now 80,800. It's just not changed. It's probably sort of gone down up a bit. Alright, that's why you shouldn't give up, because at least you hold on to your DR. Okay, let's do this. Let's try and get a really nice qualifying lap this time. We can get 36 if we proved it. Just got to do it when it matters. Cheers, Jensen. Good luck to you too. Oh, what? Let's just grab my tyres. I'm doing another outlap. Ah, donkey. I want all the grip because it's quite high tyre wear. That if your outlap is too aggressive, you're going to know about it. The only thing that worries me is as I'm starting my lap, some people are on outlaps and not concentrating, which is why I like to get out early, because there's less risk of that. Look at the groups on the map, sort of, I don't want to, you know, everyone wants a slipstream. Time 7, yeah, that's right. So reasonably high. Enough that you don't want to be taking an outlap too aggressively. Because you're about 0.3 slower on the very next lap. It's quite a lot. Yeah, exactly. I know what you mean. Jose's plebbed his lap. Coke and Amenti have plebbed their laps. So nearly brushed the wall. Cheers, Coco. Thank you. Thanks, Amenti. Good luck. Good luck. I don't know what it is yet, but it's a good one. It's not going to be a 36 though, I doubt that very much. 37.3. Not bad. I sort of slid on the chicane of death. I got a little bit of lift and I nearly hit the wall, and that's where I lost a bit of time. Better through there. Identical. So the tyre wear is profound. Monaco Agu is going on to hard tyres, which means I probably will. Ah, I understood. Drop that 10th. I think going on to hard from P3 is a bit risky, to be honest. I think it's better to be on mediums. And I'm actually in two minds as to whether or not I will go mediums and just overtake Agu. I don't know. But then Agu's pace was quite good. Whoa, I'm definitely going hard now. Definitely. Now that we're P7 hards. Just in front of Coyote. Ah, man. Dude. 11. Seriously. Ah, man. I wasn't expecting that. That's a bit disappointing. Definitely going hards now. Shit. Maxim will be happy. That looks like pole position for him. So close between P1 and P3. Hey Andre, how's it going? I don't know how old Somi is. I think I'm going to guess about 17, 18. Yeah, that's disappointing, isn't it, Coyote? That was actually a decent lap, but it was just sort of... I don't do slipstream with this track. I just don't want to. I'm not saying everyone there definitely did. Yeah, hard tyres. Excuse me. But it's not a bad place to start with hard tyres, to be fair. To be honest, even if I got my best lap, I'd be P7. So... yeah. Yeah, he got a toe. He's basically saying thank you to Gio. Cheers, Coleslaw. Everyone called Miro Coleslaw now. I don't know, his name Miroslav looks like slaw. Coleslaw. I just, yeah, coleslaw. You are basically a side dish at a barbecue. Shadogage. I have no idea what the fuck that is. What position was Savasic actually? I didn't make a note of that. Miro's as cheesy as they come, man. Oh yeah. P4. Fair play. I'll see you in a second, won't I? So. Thank you very much, Rapid. If I got the lap I got in the lobby, I would be P6. So, yeah. Thanks, YouTube Grandad. Really competitive. We're going to have some good racing. Yeah, I know, he's making the Porsche work. Which is, yeah, it's impressive. The Porsche's much better in a straight line than it used to be. It used to be rubbish. Right, race time, boys and girls. Wish me luck. Enjoy, smash the like button, subscribe if you haven't. Let's see some action. That was a weird sort of glitch. Okay. Nice cold tyres. I think somebody just disconnected actually. Yeah, might have been Coquet. Because it was Coquet's, I don't know, someone disconnected. Anyway. Here we go. Sliding around a lot there. Getting really squirrely, lost a bunch of time. Bollocks. Digit basically needs to not overtake me because I am faster than him on pace, and battling early makes no sense. just outside the slit. Please do not overtake me, Digit. You are not going to help matters. Got it? Is it basically Somi at the front of that queue? Yeah. It's good racing. Maxim has been had by Antonio. Probably just doesn't want to fight. Digit, you clown. Francis has done it again, unfortunately. I've slipped away from Digit. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, F for Francis, definitely. But we're doing good, guys. We're doing pretty good. Hopefully they start battling and that helps me even more. Yep. Oh, from the track for Carlos! Mr. Salazar has gone full pleb. Wow. We're the ones getting the luck at the moment. It's a long way to go yet. Not very good through the final sequence of corners. Yeah. Bollocks. something's happened to Digit. Only just noticed. Yeah, I'm not being consistent enough to catch Somi. Wide. Zavisic's pitching pretty early, I think. Really good first stint. Hopefully we don't come out in any sort of mess. We'll find out. Clear air, please. Please, please, please. Digit's gone for a massive undercut. Not really worth it. You're going to struggle with the tyres at the end. Alright, whatever. Catch him later. I think Somi's quick, but I have a feeling he uses up his tyres a little bit more than me. But it's good for qualifying, that kind of approach. because he's pulled out a bit of a gap. Tommy has plugged it. So the fight is on. The P6, I think Zavisik's a bit too far ahead. Because he started P4 for Christ's sake. But yeah, Digit's tyres are 2 laps old, so I'm being uber cautious through there. I don't like it, it's slowing me down, but I'd rather that than hit the bloody wall. Rubbish sector 1 there. Absolutely rubbish. Come on. Crap. Come on, I'm not driving well enough, it's got to be faster. Coyote's catching me. Yeah, I'm thinking that because Coyote is catching up. and it's a case of, I don't think Digit will really attack until the last few laps, but I don't know. I want to pull away though. Cheers, Victor. Yeah, it wasn't too bad, was it? Really pushing the car to try and shake him off. Didn't quite do it. Rush the wall, bollocks. Just outside of Coyote's slip. Coyote will be licking his lips because his pace is good. Taking risks. Gaining on Zavicic a bit, but I think Zavicic's all over the back of Maxim. Yeah, well, at the moment. And I think it helps that my tyres are fresher than Coyote's as well. Ooh. Quite understeery there. Zavicic got Maxim, and if I'm only 4 seconds behind Maxim, I've driven a better pace than he has. Yeah, the Toyota responds really well to lifting off quick as you turn into the S's. Digit is now getting into the realm of bad tyres. But yeah, P6 is not bad. Yeah, Rico. Ooh, bit of a slide there. Coyote is tantalisingly close, isn't he? Me and Coyote have a really good, healthy rivalry. It's great. I think it's bring it home o'clock, really. I mean, max him only if he plebs it. Oh, Coyote's good into that left-hander. He always picks up time on me there. I think he's got better control over the brakes, and that's what it is. It's key. Oh, he's got my slip. Tricky monkey. It is on. He is absolutely nailed Sector 2. Wow. Fucking nailed it. Don't know how he did that. Ah, he binned it a little bit coming out of the final corner. He'll be kicking himself for that. Absolutely kicking himself. I think I'm using up my tyres more than him as well. Yeah, he does gain through the tricking as well. I'm very cautious through it. Hit the wall. Going on Maxim. That was a really good race, wasn't it, boys and girls? That was a really good race. Awesome. I enjoyed that. Sweet as. I wish I drove like that in race 1, and if you haven't seen race 1, scroll back and you'll understand what I mean, because I qualified really well. And then well, I just turned into King Kong with dementia or something. I don't know. But I'm really happy with that drive. Babrima, what up? Oh mate, that was a great race with you, Coyote. That was awesome. I don't, the second to last lap, you just took 4 tenths out of me on the first corner of just sector 2, you just hoovered me in, and I was like, you just got this god sector. It was awesome. Hey Mobius, thank you. I hope you enjoyed that race. That was solid. That was solid. If we qualified better, who knows? We could have done really well. Wow. That was awesome. I really, really, really enjoyed that. Where did I start? 10th? I can't remember. But yeah, it's really good. Really, really good. Coyote drove the better race, but he had more bad luck in terms of people in his way. Yeah, I'd like to think so too, because I'm 4 seconds behind Zavisic, and no doubt I was further away from Zavisic at the start of the race, so I think I actually drove faster than Zavisic did, but not Jose, Gio or Antonio. No, they were... I mean, interestingly, Jose, well, he started medium, so no wonder, but yeah, this pace was, yeah. Francis had bad luck, Somi had bad luck, Matty's, I don't know what happened to Matty actually. Carlos, oh yeah, I forgot about that. Gutted. Yeah, it does. It sort of does. But I really, really enjoyed that race. It went well. 329 points, not to be sniffed at. Awesome. Yeah, I know. It is interesting. It's remarkably similar to the Supra, to be fair. Bit better on traction and amazing in high-speed corners, and that's the thing. And that's why it was sort of competitive against the Mazda RX Vision at Lago Maggiore. Anyone remember that one? That was a good one. I performed well there, because that sort of track suits what Coyote says is I trail brake small. In other words, I start trail braking early and I have a little bit of braking pressure. It's one of my things. But it suits a track like Lago Maggiore, but it does not suit a track like Bathurst. Yeah, I mean, this was the last race I was going to do anyway. But yeah, I'm taking points. Library, let's check out the replay, see if there's anything interesting to pick apart and learn from. The way that I pick apart this replay is similar to the kind of focused feedback I give to my group coaching sessions. I don't know if there's anybody here who is a B or A rated driver, but you are the guys I want in those sessions to help you become an A+ DR driver, because I'm convinced I can get most people to that level. Try me, basically. But that group coaching session is one of the ways to start seeing what it's all about. But we all have a race at the end, and I analyse it, and I record it, and I send it to you. So smash that link in the description and have a look. You won't regret it, I don't think. And if you hate it that much, I'll give you your money back. No problem. Right, let's wait for this. I'll be right back actually. Alright, perfect. I saw as well how GT Grandad asked earlier. What the fuck? What's it doing? There we go. If this was the Super GT Cup race, and you know, you could be forgiven for thinking so. I mean, look at it. Supers everywhere. Oh dear. But it's not. So P10 we started. Coyote P12. Hards, Kellic hards, hard. Everybody's hard basically. Everybody's hard except for Maxim. Zavicic hard, P4. He finished where he started, really. If I was in Zavicic's position, I would have gone for mediums and clung to the back of those guys and maybe capitalised on any opportunities, because the slipstream is strong here. You have to do a lot to get out of somebody's toe. It's really difficult because there's so many long straights to basically cancel out even 0.3 per second. But yeah, whatever. Somebody, what's he on? Hards as well. Francis is like, get the fuck out of my way. He's on hards too. Carlos and Gio. So, oh wow. Because Gio finished up there, didn't he? But his pace is awesome. Matty plebbed it, didn't he? Or did he? No, he just sort of didn't really have the pace. I caught back up with him eventually. Trio going through. Nice! Adama, good shit. Well, Ryan, I mean, it's a cool race. I've got to say, it's an enjoyable race. I like it. It's a cool combo. Yeah. I don't know. F in the chat for Carlos, because he smashed that wall. Unlucky, really. I didn't actually make up any positions until now. Yeah. Oh, did you? Yeah. I didn't mean to call him a clown. That's just me reacting in the moment, because I could easily make that mistake, but I was sort of like, no, these are the things that ruin my races, you know? So yeah, nothing personal. Whoa, it's a bit risky, isn't it? Just about got away with it. Oh yeah, can you see, really, really cool this, but check this out. I don't know if you noticed, but you see that website? One of the best websites in the world at the moment. The servers keep crashing every week. That's how much traffic I get. It's unbelievable. Anyway, Coyote, what lap? I'm talking shit. Is that it? Oh yeah, look, right there, Francis. Unlucky. See, yeah, if Coyote was hunting me down for P6 after all that, it speaks to his pace. That's impressive as fuck. Oh, massive bin from Kellicful. Kellicful's kind of shit here, isn't he? I don't think he's practiced. I think he's just rocked up and he's messing around. Koke, I don't think he's really practiced either. I think he's just having a nice time. Oh, so where am I? Oh yeah, that's it. F in the chat for Carlos. Gutted. Okay, showcase your wins, you know. Ooh, boom. Maxim, because he was hanging on, so I was really surprised to see him. And he's lost the toe now. Yeah, he's lost the toe, but Antonio's just sort of like in a league of his own, really. He's really, really good, but he's quite unreliable. He plebs it a lot, but when he does get it right, he's fast as fuck. I mean, he's driving away from Jose, for Christ's sake. Drio with mediums. Gaining on Maxim pretty quickly, lap 9, yeah, okay. So what the hell happened to Maxim on hard tyres? Just sort of lost it, didn't he? There's Gio. Doesn't even hang on to Gio for even half a lap. Gio is closing in on Jose. But the thing about Jose typically is he's always just out of reach. Or does he catch him? He does, he catches him. But it isn't over yet, is it? Look. But yeah, like Maxim's pace was surprising. And Zavasic, he did the same as me. I'll have a look at the lap times in a second. So from lap 10, 37.9799. It's gone all weird, so I'll just ignore 16, 17. What the fuck? Why does it do that? What's mine? I don't really know because it's scrambled up all the times. Whatever. Yeah, just being weird. Oh, yeah, Coyote in this bit just nails it. Yeah, absolutely nails it. Really hoovers me in. Let's have a look at the sector times right there. I did a 32.3, he did a 32 dead, so 3 tenths in one sector. Whereas sector 1 was 1 tenth. Yeah. Sector 3 tends to be quite evenly matched. We're just sort of, I'm looking here. See, we're getting close towards the end. Coco's matching my sectors pretty much. If anything, is a little bit slower in sector 1. 36 dead, 36 dead. So yeah, Coyote just does this alien thing in sector 2. That yeah, put him in the hunt. But I think, where did he pleb it? I don't know. I was obviously so blisteringly fast he couldn't catch me. Kidding. Antonio Magdo, yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Yeah. We drove away from Digit eventually. Once we broke away from him, yeah, we were off. I mean, we're quite far ahead. So, yeah, not bad racing. No real drama to pick apart, to be honest. Nothing exciting like that. But yeah, that is the end of my stream. I remember, let's have a look. The next Manufacturer Series race is interesting because it's very, very low tyre wear at Blue Moon Bay. 28 long laps on one tyre compound. Tyre wear, look, 1. So it might be a no-stopper, you know, or a one-stopper, I don't know. But anyway, it's basically a 1 or a no-stopper. Fuel, doesn't matter. That's it. It's just going to be an outright, pure pace race. This could be really interesting. This is the kind of racetrack that throws up a lot of drama. And also the settings are as such that people have to pretty much overtake on track. Because you don't have different tyre choices. There's not really much to do with fuel. There's a massive slipstream tow along the pit straight. I mean, you have to overtake on track if you're going to make any kind of progress. So that means, right, it's going to be interesting. I think this will be an exciting one. So tune in on Wednesday. We go live just before 5 o'clock. That's what we'll do. Pocking my race just now. I agree with Coyote there. I think, yeah, MR cars will dominate. I agree. I don't know actually. I don't think he was. It's a no-stopper. Yeah, that's what I thought. Damn. That's going to be interesting. Yeah, I think, what are we Saturday? I won't do anything Sunday. I tend not to. I will probably open up a lobby Monday evening. So, if anyone here wants to jump in on that lobby, probably around 5 o'clock in the evening, I'll be there. But apart from that, guys, thank you for watching. I am off. Stream is over. Go enjoy your weekend, and I will see you Wednesday.